Okay. Everything should be going. I was gonna play something else, and I went, but I want to play this. Getting bad. Getting bad. Getting very locked into this game. Won't last forever. And enjoying it while it does, you know? With that epic shit on the road. Nazgul won the 9 rank raise they spoke of at the council. Got the honeyed words conveyed through one of the riders back to us. Oh wait, conveyed through one of the riders to us back at the Lonely Mountain. Such poison. They wished us to betray old Bilbo Baggins to Mordor. I remember where that was from.
Come and stay a moment.
Say that Elrond mentioned goblins in his direction to come here. Doesn't surprise me. Ran into some troublesome goblins up here when I crossed the Misty Mountains in Thorin's Great Quest. That time we were sorely beset by goblins. Now, it does seem the foul things are even more stirred up lately, and perhaps your rider is the cause. One of the scouts here reported them moving far from their holes, far to the east. I heard them chanting Gursmat. Leader, no doubt. That's what needs to be done. Slay this Gursmat, and the goblins will be in such a disarray that they won't present a problem to anyone. Okay. I have to tell me twice. Why are these rewards worse than I have? Except the shoes. They were nice. What level are my shoes? Oh, they're old. Old as shit. Alright, so let's try and focus on this epic quest. So we're heading that way. What's up there? Warning, evil men. Oh yeah, that's where you have to like put the signs up. I actually remember that one. There's one out there and do that. They're still leveling after all. Yeah. Got quest to kill bears. So let's kill bears. Yeah, good to do it. Kill bears. That's the worst kill bill. Hey, look, it's the aforementioned evil men. I love that I'm going to post a warning about evil men, but I'm like going way past them to do so. Like going to Mordor and like the center of Mordor and putting up a sign that says warning orcs. I'm surprised I don't have any quests for them. replacing? Oh, I see. You add a sign to it. This is probably a terrible idea. Beat wargs. Okay. I thought there would be more than just the one. Still in combat. There we go. You shit. I didn't even know that guy was there. Shit. There may not be enough goblins to go around. Fuck. Wait, just here? There's some. I'll take you. Glad at the moment there aren't more players around. We're at 800. It'll be over 1,000 by the end of the night, but it's terrible. That's, you know, the high water mark of this game. How you doing, Miss Wing? I've stunned you. Whatever. Right now I'm in the Misty Mountains of the Hobbit fame. Which, funny enough, last night, that is where Bilbo had been taken. They actually dragged his ass back to Goblin Town. LED headlights screwing you up. Oh man, I hate those things. One of the things I don't miss about driving at night. Well, if I remember right, it's not even the LED ones that are bad, it's the halogen ones that suck. Those are the ones that actually blind you. Oops. My Archer pissed this thing off. I got the ingots. Damn, I just need 2 more wards. I thought that was going to be a lot harder. There we go. Nothing serious. Yeah, the high beam ones are... I think that's the halogen ones. Let's see, was that the Misty Mountains? No, actually. That was... It was in Rigian, I think. Yeah, they tried to take Redhorn Pass, which is here. So they actually were not that far from Moria. But yeah, that's basically over here. We are way up here. The Fellowship did not go this way. Like, the fact that Misty Mountains are even in this game, it's just a reference to The Hobbit. In fact, at the time, they weren't allowed to borrow from The Hobbit specifically. But because it was mentioned in Lord of the Rings, they were okay with it. But this one was pretty much a fan service area. Especially considering the fact that they have Goblin Town. Like, they actually put Goblin Town in the game. It is a level 50 area, just chock full of goblins. As you would expect. That definitely was not in Lord of the Rings. But yeah, you actually, that would be the Lonely Mountain. That is... here. Erebor. I haven't even explored this area yet. This actually is after Mordor. In Lord of the Rings Online, I mean. This was a later edition. So, like, Dale, Lake Town, all that is actually in the game now. Yeah, Smog is 100% dead. Dead. There's a few other Dargans out there, though. Bought one of them back in the day. But, yeah, there's actually a, I think it's like a quest line where you actually you're tracking where the Fellowship went, and you actually track them up through Redhorn Pass, and you can actually see where they turn back. Because the Fellowship originally wanted to go through Dunland. Because this is the most direct way, right? Basically, through this gap. It's called the Gap of Rohan. The only problem is, it goes right by Isengard. Like, there is no getting around that. But they very quickly decided Dunland was way too heavily being watched. This was the obvious way to go. So instead they tried to get through the Misty Mountains, which, I mean, this whole chain is the Misty Mountains, really. So you're technically correct that it is the Misty Mountains. But it's not the part of the Misty Mountains I'm in. Like, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, this whole thing is. So, technically you were right. But the zone I'm in is not where that happened. Because that's down here in Eregion. But, basically they were trying to go through Dunland, which is down this way. And that's when, in the movies, they had the Crebain, the birds, like the giant flock of birds. Because Saruman can basically control animals. So, all animals were enemy spies. Don't fucking trust birds, man. They're not real. So, as a result, they came back up this way, tried to go through Redhorn Pass, which is still close enough to Isengard. Like, in the movie, they kind of depict it as, like, Isengard, like, he's just yelling from the top of the tower to the mountain. Which I guess you would see that. Oh, Goblin Town always has a new king. Always. I mean, as long as there's a goblin, they'll have a new king. Like, that thing's never... They're not going to hold an election, that's for sure. What am I looking for? Oh, Gersmat, that's right. Well, I mean, with good reason, Moria is fucked up. God damn it, now I find all these goblins now I don't need them. Whatever, I'm fighting through. It's easier just to AoE them to death than trying to avoid them. Just like goblins should be. But yeah, I just love the ridiculousness of how powerful a Balrog is. Because it's basically as strong as Gandalf. It's his equal. The only difference is the Balrog is not holding back because of any kind of holy orders to let mankind figure shit out for themselves. The Balrog's just there to fuck shit up. Because that's how Morgoth rolled, man. It's funny, Lord of the Rings very much has like a hierarchy of power in it. It really does. Like, the Balrog alone is about on the same level as Sauron. Which is why the fact that you can actually fight and defeat a Balrog at level 50 in this game is kind of insane. It's actually insane. And I'll admit, I've never done that raid. I might actually do it on this server. I don't know. This is the time to do it. People are running it. The way that Middle-earth seems to work, though, is like it's almost like a reverse MMO, where everything just gets weaker over time, like, as a whole. Like, power creep is in reverse. Like, in the first age, it was just, like, insanity. Like, things were ridiculously powerful then. That's when the elves were at their strongest. In the second age, like, men started just overtaking them. Ah, fuck. Not fighting that. This is the part where I just train like a motherfucker. Whenever that thing stops chasing, I kill everything else that's chasing me. Because holy hell. Uh-oh. Did it stop? It did. Now I have a different problem. I think I just went the wrong way. That fucker's blocking me in. Like, the first age of Middle-earth has just stupid shit. Like, Tarrasque-sized dragons and shit like that. Like, it's almost like over time reality kind of calms down. And in the beginning, it's just off-the-wall, insane horse shit going on. How am I supposed to go? I mean, yeah, pretty much. That and early on, the Valar were still in control, so it was more mythic. It was almost like, you know, Greek and Roman gods and shit. Just having it out. And I forget which part of the Silmarillion or whatever it is. It's one of the big events. Basically, Eru Ilúvatar just steps in and goes, okay, hold the fuck up. I'm taking this one over, guys. This is getting out of hand. And again, I am not an expert on this shit, so... Like, I can't remember specific... Oh, fuck. Mournful Wrath again. Or Wraith. At least it's just a Mournful. Had a few encounters with Harrowing already. Where is this fucking... It's turning into a Scooby-Doo chase out here. Ow, fuck. I'm supposed to go in here? No. Pretty much. Yeah. Like, Twilight of the Gods kind of happens. And then the Christian god takes over. Oh, there he is. Dour Hands. Oh god, the Dour Hands were I haven't seen the Dour Hands in a fucking minute. Potentially ever if you want a certain path in this game. Damn. run past this thing a third time. Should be fine. But yeah, I've always just loved the idea that all of reality is just a celestial song that got fucked up. Oh, there's hardly any video games that don't have some reference to Norse mythology, if you dig hard enough. I mean, God, anything that Remedy's ever made. Too Human, where they literally were making a cyberpunk adventure, and they used so many Norse references. Like, someone at the meeting said, why don't you just make the whole fucking game about Ragnarok? You know, it's like, that's clearly what you want to do. And the guy went, shit, that's a good idea. And they completely scrapped the game for, like, the third time. And did it. I like Too Human. I don't give a shit. I thought it was, weirdly innovative. If I ever get a 360 up and running or something equivalent, I'll have to toss that in. It's a twin-stick melee game instead of a twin-stick shooter. Although it is also a shooter. Oh, Yggdrasil, yeah, that gets used in so much stuff in Japan. I mean, honestly, like, you know, those myths and all are responsible for, you know, comic books and everything else. It just taps into something in human nature that, you know, we start going like, oh man, like, what if there's this dude, right? Like, it always starts like that. It's like, what if he could control thunder? It's like, yeah, that's pretty cool. How you doing, Kay? Responsible creation? Yeah. Yes, as it turns out, I believe in the Norse panthology. I can't jive with that Christian stuff. That's too weird for me, but you know, the Norse shit, hell yeah. No, there's people that unironically are like that. Oh yeah, like if you actually dig into Judeo-Christian shit, it's fucking crazy. And the thing is, it's tabooed. It's so weird, right? Like, why are Christians so weird? They're... Talk about a loaded question. Their religion has all these, like, aspects to it that it's almost rude to bring up. Like, to really religious people. Yeah, how much time you got, exactly. Like, you ever sit a priest down and just go, dude, what's up with all the eyeballs on the angels? What the fuck? What is that? Well, the thing is, Revelation takes place over, like, hundreds of years. If not thousands, I forget. Like, the thing that everyone forgets is that, like, the end times don't happen until we have, like, what is it, like, a few centuries of, like, paradise on Earth, basically? Where all war stops and everything's basically perfect. And it just turns out, oh, shit. It turns out that was actually the Antichrist the whole time. Oops. My bad. It was a fucking Daleth or whatever his name is in SMT2. What can a power do that a principality can't? Oh, God. Yeah, isn't it like... yeah, the Millennial Kingdom, so it's like 1,000 years of peace, right? Yeah.
No dawdling.
And, you know, if the Millennial Kingdom is taking too long, we just, you know, make a digital god and do it ourselves. I really need to play SMT 1 and 2. I really need to sit down and do it. Those games are so fucking fascinating. Oh, does that happen first? Well, that's a bummer. Pretty sure that's a direct quote from Revelation. Yeah, the crazy thing is Revelation is all these, like, prophecies about, like, you know, how the end times will come and, you know, the things that know it by, and it's all prefaced by, do not try to interpret this. Why would you tell people that? Why would you do that? Now we're hand doors with the goblins. It's all coming together now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, assuming for a minute, Bible's legit, religion's legit, all this shit's gonna happen, right? Even assuming all of that, it more than likely will not happen as it was written, because it was intentionally obscured. So, all these people trying to look for signs, they didn't read the first fucking rule. Don't do that. Of course, then you have to get into, you know, oh, is it predetermined, or is free will a thing, you know? Do we have a chance to undo it? 'Cause if so, then, you know, all this prophecy's fucked up. But if it's inevitable, what's the point of prophesizing it? Yeah, as a thief in the night. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's basically, okay, here's a story of how the end's going to come. You can't do anything about it, and it's probably not going to happen exactly this way, and you won't recognize it, but I'm going to tell you the story anyway. For reasons. They need to end the book with a zinger, you know? It was like the end of the first Zone of the Enders, where Anubis shows up, and you know they didn't have any fucking story written for that guy. They were like, yeah, check out how cool this guy is. No, you can't beat him. He's for the future. You are not destined to fight him. This mech will fight him later, and all that bullshit. Zone of the Enders 2 sucks dick anyway. Yeah, go figure. I think I just compared Zone of the Enders to Revelation. That's not good. Let's see. Check down the Downrange's last refuge. Gotta watch from behind ridge. Two figures rode up to the fortress. One was a dwarf, the other one a cloaked figure. Said a lot of wrong things. That is true. Smirching second runner. Dude, I will stand by it. I hated that fucking game. I hated every second I spent in that game. Oh my god. I'm kind of glad that playthrough was not archived in any way, because holy shit. Say what you want about God. Oh man. That was a good rage I had going during that game. Holy shit. That game controlled like ass. The balance was ass. The level design, I don't know what was going on. They did have that one cool level though. Like that flying one. Oh, that one's alright. Yeah. Be not afraid. And the press turn system happens. Oh, the amount of unknown shit when it comes to that. Like, you know, growing up, I always just figured, okay, yeah, Lucifer is the devil, and he's also known as Satan. You know, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, it's not actually that clear. It's like, the fuck do you mean it's not that clear? And it's like, well, you know, Satan might have actually been an angel called Satanel, and it's like, what the fuck is this shit? The problem, I mean, it's the comic book problem again. You get too many writers in there. They can't keep that shit straight. Next thing you know, fucking Superboy's punching reality again. That's sort of cool. Yeah, it looks alright.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
Oh, we can enter this fortress, but we will end two problems with one fell stroke. By ending the threat of this rider, we can ensure Rivendell's safety, and by putting an end to Skorgrim, we will crush the Dour Hands. It'll be easy. As the scout reported that the Chew entered the inner keep of the fortress, that keep is nearly impregnable. This is what you must do. Every dwarf fortress, that's fun, has a secret entrance, and though I do not know the secret of Gabalazon, really? I know how to learn it. When the cornerstone for Gabalazon was laid down, oh no, I remember this cornerstone. A copy of the fortress's plans would have been stored within. Around that cornerstone, the fortress was built, and now only can now only be accessed by entering Gabalazon's vault. Once we have the plans, we will be able to learn the fortress's secret entrance. Okay. Yeah, right. Exactly. But everyone just attributes, you know, mustache-twirling evil, and they're like, well, clearly he has to be, you know, just the worst in everything. And it's like, what does that even mean? And they use a lot of that imagery in Lord of the Rings, too. Both with Morgoth and Sauron. If I could actually stomach that Rings of Power show, I would love to see it, because apparently Sauron's going to be in it. Or is in it, I don't even know. Like, before, you know, he's like the Dark Lord and shit, he's like in his, elven form or whatever, or an angelic form rather. Well, I guess he posed as an elf, if I remember right. Small child with a woman. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Or seeing that. I haven't played 3 yet. Fucking huge snow bear. I really should. I'm told 3 is hard as balls. Like, I don't remember 1 being all that hard, and 2 I didn't get too far into. The hell? Oh. Stop a hawk. I mean, any good villain is one that doesn't just sit there and lie all the time. Like, if there's a nugget of truth to the villain and their cause, that makes them way better.
What do you want?
Wow, this cloak is substantially worse than something I got in the teens. Oh, well. Does it look good? Fuck, no it doesn't. That's the most basic shit I've ever seen in my life.
What do you want?
There's my sign. Glad to hear it. For now I have another.
Will you help me?
This is for beware evil dwarves.
Well met, friend.
Gave me a fucking stick. Not even a good stick.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
Second strongbox. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know how many of these I'm actually going to run, but... No, give him the stick! I don't want to play Stick of Truth again. But I never finished the sequel. Speaking of games I raged on. That fucking fat, stripper. Like, I sat there and studied, like, walkthroughs and shit on how to get through that. People did it no problem, and I'm sitting there like, I don't get it. I'm annihilated in, like, 2 turns. I don't understand what's happening. It's a shame. I was loving that game. Beware evil dwarves. Should put that on a sign somewhere in my neighborhood. I don't really see, like, who's offended, but why? Alright, we're looking for a cornerstone. If I remember right, this quest was not originally tracked. Or, like, put on the map or something. I even remember this being something I hated doing. Yeah, well, that's not very good all the time. Absolute order is not always the best. I think it's Seeking 3 where they were like, oh yeah, absolute order is just like a world of nothing. It's just completely sterile. Like, everything's annihilated and everything is just like still. Like, it's perfect peace. He hates them. Yeah, SMT4 is fascinating to me because I think I've heard of the soundtrack. I love it. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's not a bad soundtrack in SMT, I don't think. But... See, 5, I love the soundtrack in that. Oh, fuck, I didn't strip him. Get some hope rolling. Story-wise, I know hardly anything. I know everyone seems to be military from the look of the designs. That's about all I know. But didn't they at some point basically establish that all the SMT games are in their own universes? Like, they aren't actually all part of the same apocalypse? I mean, 1 and 2 are obviously direct sequels to 1 each other. Or 2 is a direct sequel to 1. Right, 1... Oh my god, I forgot about those. I saw Wooly play it. That's about it. I remember nothing of it. Where is this fucking thing? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, considering it was Nintendo of America or bust, yeah, none of that shit was coming over. Takes place in a year that doesn't exist. Of course it does. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? What is this damn thing? Maybe it is outside. I remember being annoyed by this on launch. Actually, inside that door? Shit, it might be. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the idea of fighting God is ridiculous if he's supposed to be actually that strong, because he can just change reality and the fight's now over. Like, this whole idea that you can actually somehow fight him is... It's always going to be... like, with a little asterisk. Like, you know, if he is actually supposed to be omnipotent and omniscient, you're not going to be able to sneak on him. You're not going to be able to hatch some kind of plan to have immunity. None of that's going to work. Like, he's going to know about it. But for the purposes of a game, you know, I think that's about as close as they can go. There's the cornerstone. It is in here. I'm gonna give you 20,000 hit points of damage to fuck off. Whatever his hit point pool is in that. Even more than that. You would think there would be some kind of repercussions here. That does make sense. How many class points? What, 5? Kind of tempted to try and... Well, I mean, I would only be able to do some of this because that's 2 points each. Probably should pump unwavering at this point. Fucking rune keepers. I cannot stand them. Sit there and play with their little rock things, and people explode. Anyway. I actually just need to spend points to get further down the line at this point. Last stand cooldown looks really useful if I'm going to be tanking. Every hit knocks 3 seconds off the cooldown. A 5-minute cooldown. I mean, it's math o'clock. Hold on. Well, if I can do this. It's one of those games that blocks the Windows button. Alright, so 5 times 60. So we got 300 seconds to kill. That's 100 times. I don't know why I had to do math on that. That's 100 times you would get hit to just bring it all the way down. Well, it would have to be once per second, so it's still like over a minute. Almost a minute and a half, right? No, a little over. And that's assuming you're getting hit exactly every second. It's not bad. Get the fuck out of here, guard. I'm trying to badly do math. Not bad. Bad idea. Okay. Okay, so this makes it so that your song brother passes the boons on to everybody. Where's to arms, anyway? One of these. The blue one, right? Where the hell did it go? It was here. Hang on. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, why can't I use it? Oh, because I haven't... There it is. Right, that makes sense. Increased threat. Heal for 25% more. I need to be using this. Fuck. I put lend courage on the bar. Let's put you over here. The enemies were stars. Second star on the right. Fuck you. You in particular. Okay, strength in numbers. That'll be useful at some point. Up there. Well, didn't that one Game Boy series have, like, something even beyond God, where it was, like, the universal will or something? And it's, like... it's, like, even bigger than them, and I'm like, wait, this was in the Game Boy spinoff? What the fuck? The other chest. Well, shit. Now I'm gonna go back in. So it's all the way down.
Well met.
Who dares enter the tomb of Halmer Stone Shaper, son of Bether of old? I mean, a dour hand is foolish enough to enter here. They know the tale of the Stone Shapers and quake in fear, yet you are different. You're here for the strongbox, aren't you? You've only moments to tell me your tale before I cleave you in twain. Bitch, you don't even have a level.
Might you lend me an ear?
You were sent by a dwarf from the Blue Mountains. Where are you? Perhaps it's a long years alone here, but I believe you. Now allow me to tell you a tale. So wait, this guy just hangs out here for like centuries on end or whatever? This place has to stink. You know, the first Halmer Stone Shaper, son of Bether, was charged with guarding the treasures here. He stood sentry day and night, maintaining this post even on days of feasting. Yet he let his guard drop only once, and a vile dwarf, Jotr Dourhand, slipped in and stole a single ingot of dwarf gold. Having failed in his duty, Halmer swore that he and his sons would keep vigil over the remaining gold till that ingot was returned. I am but one in a long line of Halmers who have kept this oath. Wow, dwarves are stupid. If you return the stolen ingot, the oath will be fulfilled. The strongbox will be yours to return to the dwarf who sent you. Cannot say, though, where to find him, though the legends of Halmer's failure tell that Jotr is somewhere within Gablazon. I mean, he's right here. Okay, fine. Those boots suck, but I'll do it anyway. I swear to God, he's like just one building over. I think he is. I think he's right in here. Oh my God. So generations of dwarves have stood in that one room because no one went over here. I'm asking for a raise doing this. If I can kill them all at once, it's less of an issue. Yeah, he's right here.
What do you need?
Come from one of those full Stone Shapers, haven't you? For the tale of their oath over that strong box, haven't you? Let me tell you a tale. First, Jotr Dourhand stole the gold not for his own treasure, but to make Halmer Stone Shaper look the fool. Upon hearing Halmer's oath, Jotr swore one of his own. He and his sons would forever keep the ingot and forever keep the Stone Shapers looking the fool. I too come from a long line of Jotr Dourhands. And I shall keep to the oath. This is incredibly stupid. Sounds like the dwarves, though. You'll only have the ingot if you can take the strongbox over my dead body, and I don't think that's too likely. Really not that high level, man. I'll break my oath. You shall not have the ingot. Alright, nice knowing you. That's a lie. This guy's kind of a dick. Just like that. Entire generations of dwarves living out completely pointless lives because an ingot of gold is like a couple 100 feet away. Yeah, I'm an elf. I'm an elf. An elf just steps in and is like, this is stupid. Just takes the ingot, gives it to the other one. My eyes must betray me, you trickster. You cannot have the stolen ingot that has kept me and my kin chained to this place for the long years. And yet it is. Can it be so? Has my duty finally been fulfilled? Yeah. Alright. Well, thanks for the giant chest of shit. Peace, ancestor. The treasures are reclaimed. Well, except for the ones that I just took, because you offered them. Probably worth a lot more than just a single ingot of gold, too. I'll admit, I'm not the biggest fan of Tolkien dwarves. I like some of their shit, but... I mean, they're definitely difficult to understand, like, by nature, they're supposed to be. That's kind of the whole point of The Hobbit. Is that Bilbo's just like, I do not get it. Like, all the shit that goes on in The Hobbit. Bilbo's like, I don't understand. What is this even about? I'm not sure. I mean, I like the general idea of dwarves, right? But anytime I, like, sit down and start, like, reading into them at all, they just fall apart. Like, Dragon Age ones were kind of cool. I liked them. They were, like, you know, like, super political and, you know, their whole thing was that they were keeping the Darkspawn at bay in the deep roads and all, and yeah, they were pretty cool. Warhammer ones are fun, mainly just because of Gotrek. I mean, Gotrek's a great character. Like, just the concept of Gotrek and Felix are fantastic. The whole thing of a bard drunkenly swearing that he'll be there to see
Greetings.
Gotrek's death. And Gotrek's like, oh, I'm holding you to that oath, because that's kind of what we do. He forces him to basically follow him around until he dies.
Will you help me?
Evil giants, this one requires a fellowship. They're so dangerous, I would recommend you go with friends who attempt this task. I will not.
Will you lend me a
Oh,
ring?
this is all group quests, isn't it? I'm not doing all this shit. Yeah, no.
Stay a moment.
Greetings, traveler.
The strongbox wasn't too hard to find. Yankee Gold Watcher is sure to be pleased with us. Take these dumbass boots. Yeah, I've had these boots for way too long, too. Damn. More times a weapon is reforged is stronger. I'm not sure if that's like specific lore. I mean, that's typically what happens with a lot of fancy stuff, which that is not how real life weaponry works. Like, the whole thing of, like, you know, Narsil shattering, and they just reforge it into the new Sword of the King. The way they depict that thing as being shattered, there is no way you're putting that back together.
You've come at a
And even if you
fortuitous
could, there's
time.
no way it's going to be as strong as it ever was. Of course, the trick with elves in Tolkien is that, like, they work magic, right? But their version of magic is not like D&D style magic, where, you know, you're manipulating the weave. No, King's Men, horses ignore King's Men. I mean, how many of them are able to work on a molecular level? Because that might help. But, like, the way that Tolkien magic works is, like, you're not, like, you know, conjuring a fireball and shit. Instead, you are able to create things that are so intricate and, like, well-made that no one can explain how it's that good. So, literally, elven magic is the only reason they're able to reforge that weapon. They basically are just craftsmen of such level that it doesn't make sense, so they call it magic. Like, there's no actual, like, I don't know, like, there are spells that are sometimes mentioned and stuff, but it's never, like, I don't know. It's not like in D&D where you're casting magic weapon on a weapon and now it's a +1 longsword. You know, they don't have that. It's very different. Like, a lot of stuff in Tolkien's works are just super subtle. Now, in LotRO, yes, when you have a legendary weapon, every few levels you need to reforge it. And then it levels it up. I don't know if that's, like, drawn from the lore. It probably is, now that I think about it. It's probably mentioned somewhere. That, like, you know, weapons from, like, older ages. Because the original legendary weapon system, like, it was very different. You would basically get weapon drops that are unidentified relics, and you would have to bring it to someone, and he'd go, oh, this is from, like, such and such age. And the further back in age it is, the stronger it was. Because something crafted in the first era, like in the first age, is just ridiculous. It does not function the way things today do, you know. And, like, second age was stronger than third, but not quite as good as first. I think that whole system's gone now. It's kind of a shame. Because it was like a tier system inside of a tier system.
Will you help me?
Well, third age was, like, the lowest stuff. Yeah, right. Yeah, master craftsmanship was often... It's like, how did he do that? I don't know. He's using some kind of magic. Yeah, Damascus Steel is the big one. Because, like... Especially if you go back to, like... You know, early history. And you have someone using iron weaponry... And they suddenly come up against someone who has a steel sword... The steel goes right through it. It doesn't, like, watching it, it doesn't make sense. I wonder if there's actually, like, a video of someone doing this. I'm super curious now. Is there actually someone clashing? Did they actually do it? I'm gonna sit here and watch the whole fucking thing. I just want to see if they actually do it. They're like cutting into a watermelon. Come on, man. Like, well, okay, it is super dangerous to intentionally break any any weapon. Like, before I even said it, I had to catch that. I'm like, wait a minute. You don't want to do that. Riddle of Steel, huh? That's my favorite. It's only James Earl Jones had the best one. Yeah, they're all about pans. And it's like, you motherfuckers. What, doesn't your algorithm know me yet? Just assume that the word sword is somewhere in every search that I'm making. Just, it's a safe bet. High pass. Oh, there it is. I don't think I got that one yet. How you doing, Darsh? Nope, not been there yet. Yeah, if it's kept in good conditions, like, they should last. I mean, unless there is... What is it? Like, rust is the big one, obviously. And, I mean, yeah, stainless steel isn't supposed to rust. Newsflash, it can. Under certain situations. It definitely can. Okay, what's down there? Oh, warning evil giants. I don't need to be fucking around with the giants. But yeah, like the idea that you can take a shattered 3,000-year-old sword and reforge it. What's with the skirmisher? Why are you marked on the map? Fuck it, I'm killing you. I'm curious, so I will resort to murder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Toledo. That was a big one. Yeah, LotRO's one of those things that, like, you get into and you're like, oh man, this was always fun. Like, it's absolutely a throwback MMO at this point, but like, you kind of have to question if the genre went in the right direction, because like, this formula still works when it's done well. Are you in the mountains? Shit. I think they are. No. Can't tell from here. If I spawn a wraith of the wrong kind up here, it's gonna be bad. Or if someone else did. I mean, that depends on your definition, but yeah, it's closer to the old MMOs, where the idea was to make a world to get lost in. It's a little theme parky, don't get me wrong. This is no sandbox, you know. Good puncher. Oh. Yeah, it's a Hobbit brawler. Hell yeah. supposed to be up here. This is where I was before. I mean, the thing is, the more perfect an edge is, the less likely it is to hold that edge. Yeah, that's what Excalibur was. Can't open it until you're level 90. I have bad news. One's gonna be level 90 on the server for a while. Can't go that one. Back down we go. And that's actually kind of the idea behind Pelennor in Elder Scrolls. Like, Pelennor is this gigantic mystery where it's just like, what the hell are they describing? Like, between his nicknames and everything else, and the stories, which are super subject to, you know, scrutiny. It's like, what? Who was this person? And yeah, by all accounts, apparently he was a cyborg from the fucking future sent back in time. Like, they talk about how, you know, he had, like, fire for a heart, and like, he had a blade of light that erupted from his hand, and all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, they're describing a goddamn robot. And what was his mission? Kill as many elves as possible. To the point that he wiped out like a few thousand Khajiit because he mistook them for elves. Also, he was gay. We don't know why. He was a gay robot. Well, cyborg, probably, so I guess that explains it. Ooh, don't want to go down there. That's all I've goblins. Yeah, it's a shame that Elder Scrolls is at its best when it's, like, difficult to follow. When Elder Scrolls actually spells out what is happening, it is so much less interesting. Yeah, ceramic plastics are typically what you go for. Like, my understanding is that titanium is basically super hard, but you know, the harder something is, the more likely it is to break. So, it's not as useful. There we go. This looks about right. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, like, if it's super hard, it's just brittle.
What do you need?
Sweet lad Milan, will you stay a moment?
Yeah, sweet melons to you, Chew. Gorwin had been tasked with scouting the strength of the ward packs in the Misty Mountains, especially those who prowl through the High Pass near upon the gates to Goblin Town. She's failed to return, so we must continue our mission. The ruins of the east were once inhabited by capricious giants, but it's said that they fell at odds with the goblins of Goblin Town and moved south and east of here, being unable to pursue the vicious goblins into their underground kingdom. Now those ruins appear to have become the lair of a large pack of wargs, who are likely allied with the goblins. Test them if you would and see if they fight or flee. Can do. They fight in the face of losses, and it's likely they're being held under a strong pack leader and remain allied with the goblins. Can do.
Megovanen, might you spare a moment of your
Among
time?
other tasks, Awen and I have come up into these forsaken mountains in search of a companion of mine by the name of Glorwyn. She came here some weeks ago with a duty we have to explore the strength and purpose of the goblins of High Pass and ensure they do not move against Rivendell without warning. Fortunately, she has always been easily distracted by the hunt, and I find it likely she has managed to while away the past weeks entertaining herself and has quite lost track of the time. As we heard from her, she was going to explore a set of giant ruins to the east, rumored now to be inhabited by a large pack of wargs. It sounds like I'm going there anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense because, you know, it's just a level of engineering they don't have, you know.
What do you need?
Vigar sent you, did he? Good fellow. Turns out we're fine here. Plenty of goblins to go around, and the weather's not so bad once you get used to it. Now we have quite a few things on the docket, if you will. That, and it seems my skinny friend here has lost his fellow. Glorwyn got up here a bit before us, and while she left signs of her safe arrival, we've seen naught of her since. He's a cool one, but I think he's starting to get a bit worried. Hunt some goblins, can do. Do we really need 3 paragraphs explaining why I need to kill goblins? Not really. Can't say for sure whether we know Angmar is involved, but we did find a large goblin encampment surface just a short ways northeast of here. Normally the goblins prefer to stay down in their caves away from the sun, so that's a telltale sign something is wrong.
Will you help me?
Got a plan in mind. Those fire pots the goblins wield are at the heart of it. They're making them in large numbers in there, and while the goblins may be industrious, they're also careless. You should be able to steal a number of those fire pots, and with a bit of work, we ought to be able to use their own weapons against them. Another odd thing about the goblins. They're shown to be kind of inventing, but, like, it's always just horrible shit. Like, things that can only hurt people.
What help may I be to you?
It's the only time they actually have any interest in making something. And they love pollution. Can't get enough of it. That's what I'm cosmetically wearing. Sword was better than that, right? 19.6, yeah. Slightly more damage, but the stats are terrible. Yeah, I'm hanging on that one because of the design. Let me make sure I've got that saved. do now. What am I doing? Alright, killing goblins. What else? I have no idea if I'm going the right way. Oh god. Yeah. That would do it. Yeah, just glow in the dark would freak people out so bad. I think back to, like, a cheap old, I think it was a He-Man sword I used to have as, like, a little kid. That glue in the dark. Glowed in the dark. Glue is not a... That's not how you conjugate glow. What the fuck was that? Glue? That's not... Hold on, that's not right. Yeah, glue or glowed. What do you know? Past tense of glow should be glue, not glowed. It's not real, though. It's not real. Oh my god. Fuck you, Reddit. What's the past tense of glow? Glowed, glue. At least he has -3 karma. That's correct on that. Ah, fuck. I have no idea. Whoa, shit. Client, don't do that right now. That's the crazy thing about this game. Like, sometimes a client doesn't lag at all. Other times it's doing that shit like every hour or so. I do vaguely remember this area. Pass beyond is dangerous. Holy shit. This Bjorning has been, busy. Who is this guy? I'm almost positive I can't go through here. Oh shit, where am I? Yep, you've rented a restricted area. Vales of Anduin. Oh, I can't be here. The game's actually going to kick me out. It's a high-level area. So that's the... They sent my ass to Swanfleet. I have to go through that entire pass again. Shit, I have to get back to the Misty Mountains again. That's not so hard. But this is... I guess this is because I never bound anywhere. This is literally where this character started the game. All because I wandered into the place where the Bjornings live. I knew it would do something like that. I thought I had enough time to get back through it, though. I even hurried up.
Hello there.
Well, back to Rivendell to start. Damn it. So that's the thing about the time release servers is, like, all the zones are there. It's not an old copy of the game or anything. It is the current version. It's just they have zones blocked off. Usually they actually have it blocked, like physically blocked, like you can't go in. I'm actually surprised I could just walk in there. Big Groins camp here. Thankfully, it's not that hard to get back, but... Shit. So I have to go all the way back to High Crag. Oh my god. Okay.
Well met.
Hall. Where is that? I actually have no idea where that is. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to bring this to the Gloin anyway. This works. This is fine.
No dawdling.
Found the cornerstone. Plans were within. Didn't mention it before you left. It was a very good chance the plans were either taken or destroyed years ago. Look here, is the Inner Keep's secret entrance.
Welcome. You have come at a most fortuitous
It'll be just like when the burglar Bilbo crept into Smaug's lair. We just need the key to open the secret door, and you'll be in the Inner Keep. Let's see. Now, the tales of Heligrod, that's the old dwarf hall to the north that fell to the dragon Thorog, say that after it was abandoned, all the surrounding dwarf halls were abandoned as well. The keystones that opened the secret doors to all those halls were hidden in a small dwarf vault near the source of the Bruinen. The building might be in ruins now, but the vault is surely still there. Once we have the keystone, the Inner Keep of Gabalazan will be open to us. Gabalazan. Now I'm thinking about lasagna. Journey north to the source of Bruinen, look for the vault. Yeah, got it. Well, I guess it's okay that I got teleported back, because now I'm actually back on the main quest. I think my favorite paradox is the Soul Reaver itself in Legacy of Kain. I think it's so ridiculous. Oh, man, that texture. Holy shit. Time has not been kind to you. Most of this game is still pretty decent looking. But man, rock textures always are just the worst. That's always the example people use when they're like, look at this fucking texture. Look what your god has done to me. 64 by 64 shit. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm supposed to be jumping up here. Oh. These are the buildings. Shit. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. Yoink. Yeah, I just took that whole fucking stone. Put it in my goddamn pocket. Engine, please. What are you doing? Like, the engine stalls so bad, the music starts over. It's kind of nuts. Like, that water doesn't look fantastic from this angle, but, like, from a distance, it gets the job done. Oh man. Oh, yeah. Well, let me scan this with my phone and see what fucking URL it is. Oh, I found a better one. Hold on. Look at this shit. What am I looking at? Fuck, fucking bear. Bear's like, quit it. Some developer worked like for a full 5 minutes on that. Yeah, I have to imagine that's an error, right? Dude, like, there's no way. Because I mean, like, this is good. This is good here. This is fun. Then, oh fuck. What happened? The top part? Yeah, it kind of works. And then, yeah, exactly. This looks like a low-res placeholder, which is most likely what's going on. This is like an imposter texture or something, and it's not loading properly. Because that's easily the part of this game's visuals that did the best was the landscapes. I mean, just about anything has level of detail scaling to a point. I mean, there's pop-in everywhere. I can tell you right now, looking at the render distance here, this is not all full level of detail. There's no way. Especially like out here in the Misty Mountains. Like, don't get me wrong, it's impressive and it's well hidden. And the fact that even at high detail, yes, this is still 2007 graphics. But yeah, they definitely have level of detail going. And now, for textures, I mean, I would imagine textures as well. You have to. Textures are your biggest performance hit. Especially when I get back to the high pass. That's actually really impressive. Until you go in the wrong zone and it kicks you all the way to fucking Swan Fleet. What's up, Groin?
No, darling.
Now the real business will begin.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
Now that we have the keystone, the way back into the Dowerhand Keep will be open to us. Should be able to confront both the Nazgul and Skorgrim. However, the task will be a great one and you will need help, so gather a company of allies. I will not. since completion of this task may mean the end of Skorgrim, a great boon to Durin's folk, I will send my son Gimli along with you to aid in the battle. I will entrust him with both the keystone and the secret dwarf lore needed to open the gate. Now go and gather a company of allies and prepare for the battle ahead. Hold on, let me gather my allies. Done. Once you're prepared, speak to Gimli, staying in one of the guest rooms at Elrond's house. Really? I have to go all the way back? Okay. The other will set off for the keep, and he shall open the secret way into the inner keep. Be a great day for the free peoples. I am eager for your return with the tale of your victory. So even like this late in the vanilla story, the Fellowship still has not left Rivendell. Oh, unstable. There you are.
What do you need?
But yeah, like those distant mountains absolutely have imposter level of detail scaling. There's no way they don't. It's probably a primitive form of it compared to what they do today, but I mean, I don't know. Poppin' is still poppin'. I almost feel like this game hides it better than most. Well, I mean, you still have to have LOD textures, right? There's no way you could a full one at distance, are you? I wouldn't think. You have way more experience on this than I would, but I'd be shocked if it's actually rendering like that level. Yeah, that's a good point. And the funny thing is, as bad as the game runs, it's because of incompatibility more than anything else. Back in the day, this game ran fine for people. I need to go this way. If they were running full-scale textures at all times, Rivendell would be a mess. There's no way you would get this place running right. At least not in 2007. The only reason it runs rough today is because for one, the single thread game can't use more than one, which that alone is like a giant problem. Unfortunately, it's one that's almost impossible to rectify. But as far as the load that's on the PC, I mean, there's like nothing. There's nothing going on there. If this game was properly multi-threaded, it would probably run completely flawless for anybody. I mean, people can run it on, you know, junk PCs anyway. I could probably run it on the streaming PC. That thing has integrated graphics. I ran it on my old laptop. I know that back in the day. There's a high texture pack that was like optional, and I forget when they added that. I'm curious now. High res texture pack. Gonna find like general info on it. I want to say it's always been there. Yeah, even back in 2009, they're talking about it. LotRO did this as well, but they had a high-res texture package that was optional. So yeah, I'm willing to say that all the way back in 2007, they probably did have high-res textures like this. I mean, look at this room, right? You get right up on it and you can see the pixels, but I mean, it is pretty good. Like, there's shit that comes out today that doesn't look this good, but a lot of that's because of art design, you know. I mean, I want to say that we have LOD options in here. There's draw distance, model detail, draw distance, material detail. Where's textures? Texture detail. Texture filtering. Hold on. Anisotropic is still the best, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. I saw that change, and now I don't see it. Come on, change, damn it. Okay, I'm seeing it in the floorboards. You guys probably don't see shit. Okay, trying linear, I see the difference. I imagine furthest down is best. Like, anisotropic has to be the best, right? We got that cranked. If we crank it down, does it do anything? I see no difference. I probably noticed, like, outdoors or something, but... Let's making sure this shit's actually on. Yeah, it's the highest. I would be so mad if it turned out I had, like, some of the settings, like, turned down and didn't realize it. But yeah, this game originally was DirectX 9. And they changed it twice. Like, it's actually up to 11 now. I don't think they ever went to 12. Nope. Wow, you can actually change the aspect ratio. That's fun. Oblique angles. Okay, yeah. That's right. Ambient light. What is this? Whoa! Oh, I have that turned all the way down. That just bloom? It's actually like the amount of light. It's like 50 is kind of where it's supposed to be. Have I been playing the game like super dark this whole time? Yes. Yes, I have. Huh. Well, shit. Okay, contrast is at 1.0, but like... It's off center. I don't like that. Is that just like... Huh. I mean, it's been so long since I just dicked around these settings. Oh, let me see here. Yeah, I got 16.9, 16.10. Ugh. Oh, God. Everyone got fat. Oh, man. Oh, we can go even worse. Oh, no, actually, that one. 4.3 is almost normal. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Lord of the Fat. Anyway. Yeah, it's actually just like meant... It's just stretching it for... Yeah, I was expecting black borders, but no. No. It's actually like the rendering. Surprised I don't have like FOV in here. Again, MMOs usually don't do all that. Bloom intensity. We can just kill that, can't we? Or make it even worse. Leave it default. This game loves its bloom. Texture size and cache. What? Why is this down to 0.5? A higher setting may reduce load times and improve performance with... Yeah, I think we can do that. Watch that be half the problems I've been having. I was only using... Or the cache size? I don't know. Anyway, come on, Gimli, let's have a goddamn adventure.
Skorgrim's dour hands have taken refuge from the wrath of Durin's folk within an ancient dwarf hold, high in the passes of the Misty Mountains. There they plot their return, unless an end can be put to their scheming once and for all.
You can just see the inspiration coming off of me, like, goddamn.
Will you just look at this?
Skorgrim must think that the walls of his fortress will keep him safe, tall and broad as they are, but he does not know about the keystone you recovered. We'll fight our way through his remaining defenses, and perhaps I will give him one chance to come out of the main gates of the keep to face me in combat. He has no honor, so my challenge will probably go unanswered. Just as well, but my axe is anxious for the chance to end this full dour hand. Now, if Gimli's got his cloak on, I should hood up too. Yeah. I really wish this was the same color as the cloak proper, but whatever. Alright, let's fuck him up. Cue the Dynasty Warriors music. I'm inspired. I need to play that again. A while since I played just regular fucking Dynasty Warriors. And by regular, I mean Empires, because... Holy shit, why would you not? Empires is fun because you can not just pursue Lubu, you can pursue Lubu romantically. We're stuttering? Oh shit, it is. Oh no. I see it. Fuck. Of course I'm in the middle of this. Okay, hold on. As soon as we get a break, I can tinker with it. So, it is not taxed. In fact, it's been running really good the last few days, and I don't know why. I think something got updated. What's happening is I am seeing a huge bitrate loss. Give me just a second. I'm unfortunately in combat here. Like, it's dropping all the way to like 1.5 kilobytes per second, which is not enough. God damn it. And of course, it's during an instance where it's auto-advancing, because Gimli's running ahead of me. This is going to be a slot show for a bit. I don't know what's causing that, though. So here's the thing. It is not my entire connection. Because the game is running just fine. Which means it is the Wi-Fi. Yes, if you're unaware, I stream on Wi-Fi. Due to necessity, unfortunately. Gimli, stop picking fights. It is just wildly going up and down. I'm sitting here trying to, like, figure this out, and Gimli just walks up and chucks an axe at these guys. Dang. Wow, it is just going down to 0 kilobytes per second, and then shooting back up to 7.5. Well, 7.5 megs. Not kilobytes. And my axe. Oh, my axes. Yes. Can we just give me a fucking second? Wait, no, he's running on again. Let's rest here a moment. Thank God. Okay. What's this thing doing? I'm just watching it. Something is seriously wrong. It's going to like 0 kilobytes per second, then it suddenly shoots up to like 12 megs. I can't even get a speed test to function on it right now. Okay. So this looks similar to what was going on during lunch. I do not know what's going on. I have like no connection here. Let me see if it's global. Okay, so it is definitely something with a PC. Because my phone is on the same connection and it's doing just fine. Actually, it's looking kind of stable now. No, I'm watching it. I'm watching it go. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Now it's actually pretty stable. It's staying right at 7.5. It varies a little, but that's normal. Nope, never mind. There it goes again. In the hell is that? Alright, I'm going to switch devices. This is probably going to knock it off for a second, but I need to see if this is going to fix it or not. What in the hell is that? I've never seen it do it quite like this. I really hope this isn't because the students are back in. I really hope that's not what this is. Because all summer it was good, but I thought it was because of something I had done. Alright, I'm going to force it onto my other connection here. Well, other adapter. Of course, now that I say that, it's stable again. Damn, this is a problem I thought we had licked. Yeah, I'm showing it's pretty stable now. I didn't actually jump over to my other adapter, but... you know? The thing is, there is... oh, there it goes again. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay. I'm watching it, and it looks like it's pretty stable at the moment. See, the trick is, it doesn't seem to be... no, for fuck's sake, now it's giving me a connection error on this. It probably, probably reset my shit. Hold on. Now it's just touch portal that's fucked up, but... it does look like that cleaned up my connection. Shit, my keyboard. Yeah, it looks like it's a lot cleaner right now. God damn it, it's still not working. I don't know why this thing's not working. Hold on. And it keeps changing. Yeah, the stream looks like it's behaving now. Doing a speed test just to see what it's at. Yeah, we're good. We're not like crushing it or anything, but the touch portal seems to be fucked. was running, that's why. What are you doing? What the fuck? Yeah, whatever it was doing has completely thrashed Touch Portal. There it goes. Okay, it's finally booting up. Holy hell. Did not want to connect. Still isn't. What? Why did it get rid of that? Hold on. I hate this fucking program these days. There it goes. Run the fucking wizard again. This sucks. They really need to go back to the way it was. Just to make sure we're still working here. Yeah, we'll work. Okay. Sorry about that. That was a cavalcade of fuck-ups there. So, okay. Well, either way, we are at unremarkable speed, but it's more than enough to power the stream, so it's fine. Not too much overhead, but should be going. Looks like something's going on with that other adapter, which is troublesome because it's the better adapter. Like, I'm curious now. Yeah, I'm connected at 2.4 gigahertz right now. I don't like that. I don't know why this one always does this. But whatever. It'll be alright. Okay.
My endurance beard!
Jesus Christ. Ready to go on if you are as well. I am. I don't know about my fucking adapter. The worst part is the internet's fine. I checked it on my phone and it had like full signal. So, it's just the fucking stream machine. Challenge Skorgrim to come down. If he does not, we will seek out the hidden door. Hey, Skorgrim, you bitch. Gimli goes out there and just starts clanging bottles together. You're full, Gimli, son of Gloin. Yeah, I hope to pass these strong walls. If you want to come down, we'll come up. He's just throwing axes. Gimli, why don't you try hitting someone with an axe? Just saying. I mean, I need my archer out here. Oh, whoops. That's the one. Nope. Oh, that's a lot of magic. Oh shit, Gimli's got a fight over here. I somehow parried him stomping. Like it's fucking Dark Souls or something. Guard their hidden door. What they're on doing. And the fact that every door fortress has a hidden door. You'd really think they would guard it. I've been cool with this mechanism. You know the feeling.
The day of our vengeance is near.
Seems these dour hands were not expecting us to come in by the hidden door. It's amusing, but I tire of dealing with lesser dour hands. Let's find Skorgrim with no further delay. Oh. Really should move that. A little fight and all. That's better. Help the captain. Well, that's right, that improves healing. Oh, nothing quite needed. It looks like it's holding pretty steady now, right? I'm not noticing anything over there. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually showing 0 drop frames since it reconnected, so the grand total of 0. But yeah, I actually had to force it to use the other adapter. Like, it's using a USB adapter right now for the wireless, which I don't like. But it's doing the trick, so can't really complain. Again, I just wish I could plug the thing in. Like, the gaming PC is plugged in, but it has no upload speed. So
I think I have had quite enough.
Skorgrim has nowhere left to hide, and I think he now realizes it. His doom stands outside his door, and he has no choice but face it. Are you ready for battle? Yeah. Oh shit, there's a full-on Nazgul there. Oh. Oh, we can fuck his shit up right now. Are we actually fighting one of the 9 here? I forgot about this. No, he's gone. But we are taking on Skorgrim finally. It's been a problem the entire game. Oh, whoops. God damn it. shoot myself. Ow. Didn't interrupt that in time. Yeah, that's a lot of dread. +4. He was trying to heal. Hey, with this body, but this body is nothing to me. I can relate to that. Well, spirit. This vessel served our purpose as well. Now its time has passed. I'm close now, very close to my objective. Now to my final task. I forgot he was just possessed.
Well met, friend.
Well, and we have put an end to Skorgrim's menace. I'm troubled by the escape of the Nazgul and the apparition that appeared upon Skorgrim's death. There's nothing we can do about that right now. At least we paid the Dour Hands for their treachery.
Let us away.
It's a good battle, but I think it's time to leave. Yeah.
Will you stay a moment? I must speak with you.
Oh yeah, I can't do that one yet. Let me guess, I have to go all the way back to Gloin now. Yep. All the way back up to Gloin. That's fine. That's what fast travel's for. What the hell is that? I think scavengers? Oh. Drop that off. Didn't even know I had that.
How can I be of service?
She found relic fragments on the snow lurkers? I can hardly believe it. I suspected that such fragments would become entangled in the legs of the snow lurkers, but I never observed that behavior myself. Musings have been proven true by your efforts. Yep.
Mind my words, traveler.
Go to Delarus. It's in the library of Lord Elrond's house. Great. Back to that goddamn place. What's this guy at? He said it's a library. So funny. Witcher Geralt, father of Ciri. Holy shit. That's actually pretty good. Damn, he even kind of got the eyes. Like, damn, this guy fucking did. What class is he? Champion? That's about right. That kind of shit usually drives me up the wall, but man, he nailed that. The outfit even kind of looks like him. Shit. Get out of the way, you stupid pet. Screenshot it and... What was... Whoops. I can't seem to... Hold on. There it is. Do that. Then this dickhead gets in the way. Oh, man, he blinked. You motherfucker. No, I don't want to save that. Jesus Christ. He blinked again. Stop blinking. Rude. That guy ran out of there, too. That was pretty good. There we go. One for the Discord. One for JJ. I'm not doing that yet. That was so annoying to get a picture of. Wait, I still didn't find Delarus. But yeah, that was actually really good. So the only way he got that to work, like the title and all. Well, first off, his first name must be Witcher. And then he got the surname of Geralt. Then he went and made a character named Ciri. Or a friend of his did, rather. It's the only way that would work. And then he adopted her. So he would get the title of Father of Ciri. That's the only way he could have done that.
What can I do for
you? He put a lot of thought into that. Retrieve these relic fragments from snow lurkers in the Misty Mountains. It's very interesting. One blow, the mountain passes are made safer for those who must travel them, and we must collect our pieces of our history for further study. Did Glorenglir... What? Glorenglir? What the fuck is that name? Examine these fragments before she sent you to me? Thought not. It's always been her main fault, and it's the reason I refuse to allow her access to the most interesting artifacts kept here. She's more concerned with boasting of her finds, with celebrating her accomplishments, than in examining the piece that she has uncovered. Until she learns to contemplate and appreciate the history of the pieces, she will never become a true scholar.
Mind my words, traveler.
These shards are from what must have been a beautiful vase, crafted long ago by some lord of the Eldar. If you can retrieve more fragments of this vase, it might be possible to reassemble it. Former glory might have been lost to carelessness or necessity, but history leaves us with one certainty. Though broken, something once fair can be made beautiful again through care and goodwill. Yeah, okay. So you want more broken shit. Got it. I might do it. Depends. This was fine. Okay, so we can actually drop straight down. We just have to make a detour on that roof. Good to know. I'm learning to optimize the route out of Elrond's house at this point.
Greetings to you.
Stables, there we go. Could not find it.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Talk to Groin. Got it. There we go.
No dawdling.
Ooh. This halberd's not bad. Yeah, no wait, it actually kind of sucks. Less might. It has fate. Why? Heavy hands. I just got heavy hands. And the stats suck. God, the itemization sucks early on. I think these rings are garbage too. Yep. Fine, I'll take the stupid fucking hands. Our hands are done. We'll never hope to threaten the Longbeards again. That was all it took. The news of the spirit that was driven from Skorgrim is unsettling. It is not as disturbing as the news of the rider's escape. What's worse, you tell me that he spoke of bringing men to Heligrod. When he seeks an old dwarf hall is a mystery to me. Unfortunately, there is more that must be done if Rivendell is to be secured. Know, though, that I will give you whatever help I can.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
You have a moment? Allow me to tell you some of the tale of Heligrod. Oh, God. Let's see. Heligrod was delved beneath the mountain of Arad Lostel in the northernmost outpost of Khazad-dûm for long years. Mithril was never found there, but a good many other stones and riches were. Those riches drew a dragon to Heligrod. Thorog he was named. He slew all the dwarves and made his bed in Heligrod's treasury. In Khazad-dûm, which the elves call Moria, Durin marshaled a company of dwarves to journey to Heligrod and slay the beast. Thorog was defeated, but Durin was slain by the dragon's dying breath. He was the fifth of that name. The next two had a sad end, but I will not speak of that now. Dwarves sought to reclaim Heligrod in the years that followed, but death hung heavy over that place, and they abandoned the halls and removed Heligrod's riches to Khazad-dûm. I do not know what the rider might seek to gain by taking to Heligrod. Perhaps he simply wants to fortify it, but I would wager there is more to this deed than we can see. Perhaps by scouting the borders of Heligrod we can learn more of his plans. Okay. Can do. That's just up north. Okay. They still are not sending me back up to the high pass. Oh, I do need bears still. Really? Alright. Shit. want to see a cocaine bear go up against a Nazgul. I think that'd be a good time. I like how I said a cocaine bear, like they're a species now. You got your grizzly bear, your black bear, your cocaine bear. Maybe it was a good fucking time. Fall too far behind in levels here because Angmar fucking sucks. I want to have a couple levels on that content because holy shit. It's basically they knew that Mordor was going to be a long ways off, but they wanted really bad to make a wasteland zone. That's where Angmar comes in, and it's awful. And I mean, the excuse is it's supposed to be awful, but oh man. I think Angmar might have the most number of alternative leveling zones. Just because everyone fucking hates it. Like, the zone itself is, like, weird and depressing and freaky and got, like, I don't know, there's no easy way to get around it. It is just the worst of all worlds. God damn it. Cat just keeps running right next to me. Alright, can't get in here? That's what I was looking for. Oh, bring the sigil of Rugoth to Gloin. Okay. All the way back.
What do you need?
Let's see. Yep, this all sucks.
Come and stay a moment, friend. No dawdling.
Why, surely this is the doing of the rider. Sigil you found on one of them. It indulges an artifact of evil, but its true meaning is beyond me. Perhaps it's time we ask for help from Master Elrond. Are you seriously sending me back? Yeah, you are.
You have come at a most fortuitous time.
All that's transpired, he will be able to tell you what needs to be done next. It's probably going to involve coming back here and talking to you again.
Well met.
It isn't quite as bad as 14's back and forth, but man, there are times. It approaches it.
Greetings to you.
How can I be of service?
Finally cooked chicken in the air fryer. I'd never done it before. Wendy had. That shit came out perfect. It was just like the cheap ass frozen chicken, probably freezer burnt to hell. You would never know it. Whoever invented the air fryer is a goddamn genius. Just slam the doors shut in my face. Fine, fuck it. Laying on my head again.
Hope is not in vain.
Returning with evil tidings. Again. This is the mark of a Gaunt Lord. Perhaps you've seen one before. Sometimes Gaunt Lords use these sigils to summon the fell spirit that animates the white. Sigil you have brought is a mark of Drugoth the Black, a powerful Gaunt Lord. As for what drew the Nazgul and his Gaunt Lord to Helegrod, I fear I know now what they seek.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
Here we go again. What the Nazgul seeks has become apparent to me. One soldier of the fall of Helegrod, I expect. Durin, the fifth of such dwarf to bear that name, slew the dragon Thorog, but perished during the battle alongside many of his company. When it became clear that Helegrod was a place of evil and their attempts to restore it futile, the dwarves removed the riches from the treasury and left the dragon's body to molder. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. However, I fear the cold and ice of Arad Lostal might have preserved the body of the dragon far longer than any would have thought. Even after death and the passage of so many years, the body of Thorog would possess much power. I fear that Drugoth the Gaunt Lord might use his arts to place some spirit within that corpse, raising the most terrible of wights to the service of Angmar. A dragon wight within reach of Imladris is too grave a threat to be ignored. I must ask you to go to the treasury of Helegrod and put an end to the plans of Drugoth and the Nazgul. It will be a difficult task, so gather a party of mighty warriors and go forth. Okay, hold on. There we go. There's my party. Oh, if you choose to undertake this quest solo, you'll receive an inspiration bonus, but the challenge will be great. No, it will not. It fucking won't. God, all this gear is trash. Like, the armor rating is good, but that's about it. Like, I mean, the armor I've got right now, on any common damage, I have a 75% chance to negate 6 damage. Just flat out. Doesn't sound like much, but that adds up.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Where's this one? Oh, do I actually have to go there? I do. So I seriously went right up there, then went all the way back, then came all the way back here, and now I'm going all the way back up just to go back in the door I was already at. Right. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. I thought there was a thing there. Oh, it's over there. Shit. Okay. I was like... the other stairs should break my fault. No. Not there. God damn, there's so many fucking bears running around. They might be a little overpowered.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Megovanen.
Oh, I do have something unlocked. Light type damage plus 5%. Hell yeah. Still need Blade Dancer though. Really? Specifically hunting Dour Hands gives them one. That's weird. It's not very useful. It's a 3-second stun on a 30-minute cooldown. But... I mean, I'm sure there's some situation where that's actually really awesome, but I'm never going to be in it. thought that platinum deposit was an enemy. I'm like, oh my god, how to get right next to the archer without me noticing. Alright.
Elrond Half-Elven fears that the remaining Nazgul has enlisted the aid of the gaunt Lord Drogoth to instill a fell spirit into the frozen corpse of the ancient dragon Thorog and raise the beast once more as a wight. Little time remains to stop their evil plans.
We gotta jump again. Yeah, I remember this room. I'd say I took a wrong turn, but I didn't see any turns. There we go. Supposed to examine an obelisk. Oops. How far back is that? Here I go killing again. What fucking obelisk are they talking about? Pretty sure I ran right past the objective here. Obelisk back here. Where did my pet go? Promising. How many of these tunnels did I run past? Jesus. Oh, this obelisk. I'm an idiot. It's like by the entrance. Like outside the obelisk is written in several tongues. It reads, I, Durin, Lord of Khazad Doom, have delved this vault with the aid of Gwaith Myrdan, or Myrdain. To protect the great riches found here, there are obelisks crafted by the elves as a token of friendship. Only those who invoke the name of the Star Kindler may pass. 3 times 3 are the obelisks, and 3 times you must speak. In the name of Elbereth. I have to say it. Might have to say it. No? Are there obelisks? Like, what the fuck? Any back here over there? Feels like so much longer of a run without anything to fight. And the Nazgul's plans. Okay. Alright. Somehow made chasing after a zombified dragon boring. These intrusions, you will wait. That's just cheating. Services needed spirit, go join your brothers. And that spirit must be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna be a fucking dragon. It's gonna be sick. Ah, shit. Actually, a lot of health. Damn, he's level 54. No, he's breaking free. This fool has broken my control. I didn't even do anything. That was your fault, dude. I will deal with these witless worms. Oh shit, I'm fighting a Nazgul. A straight up Nazgul. Now this is supposed to be a group fight, but... Oh, I'm feared. Can't do shit. I can't even break free from that. Where the hell's my pet? Get out of here. Funny thing is, this Nazgul, absolutely way easier than, just the lesser wraiths that we've been fighting this entire time on the server. Fuck this guy up. I don't know which of the Nazgul this is. Like, they all have names and... shit, in the High Elf intro, like, they even all look different. I cannot be slain by your arts. I return to Mordor and my master. Poke the empty robes like fucking Darth Vader. Interesting. I only click on it every so often, but it does nothing. Up here. Oh.
The missing Nazgul fled to the ancient ruins of Helegrod, where he and the gaunt Lord Drogoth attempted to raise a dragon as the most terrible of wights. Though the ritual was successful, the Nazgul was sent back to Mordor, and the dragon wight fled. I fear that Drogoth may yet bring the dragon wight under his control, but that is not compared to the burden I must guide south.
T-posing. Okay. I just beat up a Nazgul. Time to T-pose. Send him back to the fucking evil jar like it's a Legend of Zelda cartoon. cracks me up that I could never think of anything better to call it than just the evil jar.
What do you want?
Back to Elrond again.
What can I do for you?
Hope is not in vain.
Done a great thing today. If you have faced a might of a Nazgul and lived to tell the tale, viewers still can claim to do so more than once. Another reference to me being a high elf, I guess. Fortunately, the waters of the ruin and your pursuit of him weakened him to the extent that you could defeat him and send him back to Mordor. Hey, fuck you. He will not spend as long recovering from this wound as you did after Daggerlad, but his recovery will be through the dark arts of Sauron, and the less said of them, the better. I am impressed that they make that many references to the High Elf race origin. Like, even in, like, this old content. This is 2007 content. Or, I mean, this is, yeah, from 2007. This is from launch. And they went back in and made sure to make mention if you play a high elf, which was not added when... Hold on. When was that added? When was this? That's not right. It's all from this year. High Elf preview was in 2017. So yeah, it was like 10 years later that they added the High Elf. So they've actually been in for a little while now. I do remember when they added them. Everyone going, why is there another elf? And no, it actually is different enough. So it's cool. I've learned to appreciate it. But yeah, the fact that like they went back to 10-year-old content at the time and wrote in references to it. Like, oh yeah, like, you know, you've done this twice now, haven't you? As for the matter of the dragon, it would appear that although the ritual was partially successful, the dragon white is not fully under the control of Drugoth. Still presents a threat to Rivendell, but not so great as would have been had the ritual been completed. That grammar seems off. For now, we can turn our attention to other matters, although someday you may wish to return to Hellegrod and end this threat completely. Hint, hint. Pretty sure that is level 50 content there.
Hope is not in vain.
I would wish you to remain here away from the troubles of the world, but alas, the enemy does not rest in the sun, so neither can we. Angmar grows in power with each passing day, and without a means to stem its evil, we have no hope of winning this war. Speak with Aragorn. He waits for you in one of the guest rooms. Yep. So we are finally on the dreaded Book 6. Unfortunately, I look a little low level for this. Yeah, this is level 44. Well, it's a difference of 3. Bill Chingus. That's a dwarf name right there. Oh, it's not. But with the roll, it looks like she's just base planting into the
Greetings
ground.
to you.
Just it was right. It's kind of a toss-up. Tell you what, take this low one. Just jump off when I'm close. I failed to jump off when I was close. Shit, I thought I was gonna go a different way. Oh, fuck. Great shortcut. I forgot just how much of the tail end of vanilla takes place in and around Rivendell. But that's about to end.
It is time to turn our eyes north. Will you stay a moment? I must speak with you.
This morning a falcon arrived, bearing a message for me from Esteldon, hidden refuge of my people in the North Downs. It would appear that another such bird came to Esteldon from the north, gravely wounded, bearing a message from one of my kinsmen we had long believed dead. I know little more, for the message to me was brief, but Darvin has asked me to come at once. My time here is short, and I cannot return now to confer with my people. My path lies to the south and to the east. Will you go to Esteldon in my stead and learn what tidings have come there? Speak to Darvin, for it was he who sent the message to me. I fear the news is grave, for Coronir was deemed lost years ago when his captain, Galodir, disobeyed my edict and took a company north into Angmar. They were never heard from again. It is a joy that Coronir lives, but what kept him from contacting us before now? I don't know if I should run that, or if I should do this goblin shit first. I should probably run all this, because this is all up in Misty Mountains. And I kind of want to hit Angmar as hard as I can. That place sucks. The sooner I can out-level shit there, the better. Or at least be on level with it. But it is where the plot gets serious for a bit, so... all the big names show up finally.
What can I do for you?
I'll get to clear the whole thing out, but... why is that travel button, like, in my quests? Alright. Wait a minute, I've got a quest over there for some reason.
Well met.
High Crag.
Well met.
Whenever you find a way back to him, thank him for that. There's much to do here. Yeah, I already did most of it, though. Oh well. Doing the giant thing, so I can just go straight up from here. Now I gotta find my way back to the high pass. It's always fun to do while you're traveling. Pretty sure I went up. Not very clean, but do that later. Oh, I need these. Around here before. May I have this one?
What do you need?
Bitch, I did have this one. I could have gotten a ride all the way up here. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm seeing people in the chat actually recruiting for the Helogrod Dragon. So that is one of the end game instances. I do love this pass. Like, it actually does feel like you're going through a mountain. not go in there. Fuck me up last time. Okay. Where's the path? There we go. Whoa. What was that? I had a bump or something? What is this? This part of the mountain apparently becomes too steep. You just kind of go airborne. It's like if you've ever had an uneven floor in like a building or something, and like everyone just kind of like trips over it, but there's nothing there. My way down to here. What is all this? I haven't even seen the goblins yet. There they are. It has been a while since I had a wraith. Didn't happen for once. Usually every time I say that. This doesn't really put it up. Okay. This works. My archer is like struggling to keep up with me. Like he's jumping off cliffs. Not to worry, that was a wraith or something. That'd be a disaster up here. Still down low. That's everything. This is risky. Oh. Yeah, this should be fine. Drop the gun, my shout. Oh. One left. One. Yep, that's what that. Alright, this is the last staple here.
What do you
It is.
need? Will you hear my troubled tale?
Garadan. They're always fun. You try playing host to a starting lot of adventures that barge into your quiet home up in these remote heights while you have a Garadan arrow stuck in your leg. This is blessed cold. Is there a draft in here? Chilled to my very bones. Uh-oh.
My tale is a grievous
The
one.
wolfmen have gotten the best of me after all. My body feels cold as stone, and this roaring fire is no help at all. The spirit callers have laid a curse on me, or that arrow that was dabbed in some kind of poison. I know not which. I have no healing lore beyond the setting of bones and binding of cuts, nor are my wits about me. I hope that if it is a poison or curse, you might find something among the camps that can cure it. Yep. Hey, don't die yet. You still have one more quest to give me. This motherfucker fell asleep. You piece of shit. You still have one more quest. Well, that's bullshit.
Come and stay a moment.
I beseech you, I do not think he has much longer to live unless we find some way to cure his illness. With his brother gone, I do not wish to bear sole witness to the end of his line in this harsh and lonely wilderness. Before he fell to delirium, he spoke to me of the wolfmen who felled him. It seems that there is some defiler among them that was likely the culprit of his downfall. And perhaps the only one who would know its cure. I'm glad he woke up. Give me that last quest.
Might you lend an ear to a dwarf in need?
Thank you for the help. I will recover in time with these wounds, but nothing can help my brother. I've not helped you yet. The last I saw him, he was trapped in the jaws of the great worm. I can only hope his end was swift. Worms will have left naught to bury, but they do not eat dwarf steel. If you venture within their caves and retrieve what remains of my brother's belongings, I will reward you richly. Okay. Why not?
Well met.
I think High Crag is where all my quests are. Yeah. I have turn-ins here.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Oh, it's up here. Shit, what is that? Winter Hall. That's where I'm supposed to be. There's something
What do you
wrong.
need?
Nogmelder.
Megovanen.
Seems to work. Remain organized in some fashion and likely friendly to the goblins.
What do you need? What do you want?
Beasts of Rohan. Why not? You're so clever, do they? Oh, that thing's lit. What's this here? Ah, my beard. That's pretty good. Not quite so clever with your beard on fire, are you, Master Dwarf? Cursed goblins, how dare they? So I have to look for another solution.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Seems there are indeed some limits to the ingenuity of dwarves. Fortunately, I happen to know a wizard who is far wiser than either of us. Many years ago, a Mithrander would come to Rivendell to celebrate momentous events with us, and often his fireworks would be central to the evening festivities. So it happens that in discussing the nature of his fireworks, he mentioned a draft, which he uses to enhance the virtue of his displays. It occurs to me now that if we happen to have a bit of this draft on hand, we might make excellent use of it when it comes time to deal with these goblins and their fire pots once and for all. Great. Back to Rivendell. That later.
Greetings.
Embarg. Alright. Bunch of quests down this way. If I can't squeeze another level out of this, I will do that later though, because now I need to get to bed. It is going on midnight.